What's up? I am Chaos, the end of ends, a still rose trapped in a cage of ice, your best friend. Baelz take us from hololive English, promise. 我をカオス俺の果てザ・エンド氷の鬼にふんさりし黒金のバラ汝の友ホロイエンの赤ずベリズです A witness me! Hi everyone. Welcome to Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. It's been 6 months. I don't remember what's going on. Sorry for a little bit of a delay. There was a situation this morning, goddamn. But I'm here. I have a mini burrito. I have a little burrito. I have my voice is a little bit short from last night, but it's fine. I have my coffee and I have my water. I'm ready. Ready to get back into Ace Attorney. Now, we're going to do a little bit of a recap episode because I have no idea what's going on. So, that play? Oh, that did play. Anyway, what? Anyway. What? Okay.
We're so back.
We're back? Okay. How do I skip this?
Yeah.
I don't like listening to myself.
We are
Okay.
very back.
All right. So, farewell, my turnabout.
Trials and tribulations.
I wanna watch the very beginning. Uh-huh.
How did I get into this mess?
What mess?
Oh, it's called memories.
Never mind. Someone dead. Someone dead?
Why did I do that?
Oh, it's this case!
That girl.
Phoenix
You
was
should see her anymore.
framed!
Hey,
Oh,
it's none
I
of your
remember.
business.
I remember.
I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know
Wait,
about
what?
that girl.
Is this the wrong episode? This might be the wrong episode. I need a tissue! Oh my god. Hold on. My burrito's leaking. Wait. So this was the very... Why is this so spicy? Oh my god. What the heck? Okay. So this was the tutorial case, which means there should be a second case. We solved it. Phoenix got framed. And then this was back when we had when Mia was still around, right? Okay. Is it? Oh my god. Give me 1 second. Why do I hear? What is going on? Do you guys still hear my background music? Yo. Dude, Ace Attorney is making me paranoid. Okay.
Fine. You know what I mean?
Is it this one?
If perchance you... The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for
Oh
all.
yes, the cold medicine.
His beloved cold medicine.
This is... Here we go. Episode 2, Stolen Turnabout. Okay.
Oh my god. What kind of company?
Okay. Come on. Get there! Here we go.
Wait. Who are you?
Who are you?
Wait.
It's 1 a.m. Beep, beep, beep.
What's
Is
beeping?
this the stolen artifact? This might be the stolen artifact one.
A safe?
Detective
Detective, we made it. What a relief. Glad that you were still safe.
Mm-hmm.
Gumshoe! Oh, you said it, pal? Must be our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check?
Yes. Gumshoe. Was I supposed to remember that? It's not there, is it?
We've been had! Mask to maske! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Ah! Ha! Ha! Ha!
I see.
Better luck next time,
Master the
gentlemen.
Maske. I remember. And it was that really phony guy with the nose.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I'll be leaving. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Phantom Thieves. Oh my god. Joker? What? We shall meet again. When the next moon is full. Oh my god. Huh? October 11th. Maya! This is important. Supposed to be here? What's with this big cushion?
I remember a guy.
A man was killed during one of Maya's.
This guy.
Claire.
The quote-unquote arch nemesis of Master Maske, who I believe is Master Maske.
Elegantly revealed to me.
But someone was arrested, I remember. This guy.
Excuse me? Anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me.
Run! Did I give this guy
Okay. He's so pretty.
Did I give this guy the French accent?
Kind of gangly. Famous Master Mask. The mask guy?
Oh my god.
You see, it's complicated. So
Oh yeah, and he's saying he blacked
Yes.
out, right? I remember. And then the girlfriend was a
funny.
biker. She was really cool. I remember. Oh, the wife.
That's
So
what-
it's just the biggest
That-
fan.
so
I see.
That's what you wanted to be when you grew
Okay.
up. The master's modus operandi.
Oh.
What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it like that. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse?
Yes, I remember because he
No,
said he
the
was
coward
there at
must
the
have worked
warehouse.
his way in
Yes,
through
yes,
somewhere
yes.
besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or sewer pipes. And then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouchie. Okay. We got that one thing cleared up. No, we never actually saw the thief.
Because he fell asleep.
So the thief may not have even been Master Maske.
Yeah.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. That thief is unquestionably Master Maske. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for a contingency. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the ghastly thief, taken by the security camera.
Isn't that him dressed up?
Oh my god. That's him! Mom, Master Maske! The thief can be none other than the arch criminal Master Maske. So marry. After all, he has a very good reason for.
I think I remember it was him just being dressed up. Okay, hold on. I'm getting it. I'm understanding. Hold on. There's another episode. He wanted a guilty verdict for some reason.
You're sweet. He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. But your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
My boy! Godot. Godot. What a flawless record. Oh my god. The confidence. Court is now in session. What a stupid question.
What did you say?
Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Ew. Are you ready to pass judgment?
Why do I sound like that? Ew.
There we go. That sounds like me. Well, if you're not ready, you're to live by. Eats you. Okay. Anyway. What did you say? Let's into the courtroom. Okay. Ace detective. Go! 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Mood. Shh. Silence. It's not very solid. Okay. Fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. Aha. Hang on, I'm taking it out right now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
There was something in the bag?
It's true that I didn't hide. Well, it was smooth and hard. Examine the fingerprints on the urn. If my fingerprints are on there, it proves that the urn was in Detective Hermes' office.
Aha! Yeah, I remember because we found out that he was the one who was dressed up as Master
Well, even if your
Maske.
fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there.
Right,
does it?
right. Yes.
I say, but what did until the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yes.
Right.
It's a little bit too bitter after all. Smoking from his mask.
I understand. Okay, I'm getting it.
Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
Why?
What are you saying? Oh. Unable to find her. Here I am. You see, it was me all along. I all enjoyed my... Be laughing and... An innocent young man. But... Wait, I guess he really wasn't the thief.
Uh-huh.
Tell you. I mean... Not exactly wrong to say. Uh-oh.
The thief, the sneaky,
Oh god.
odious thief.
Not my
who's
French
been stealing
accent!
all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it.
Please. Court your thing. As a judge.
You.
So he really wanted to be the thief for some reason. Happy to, Nick. Boy. Actually, after all, I don't mind. On off, that's all. Monsieur. You've only got one in prison as the one and only true master. Maybe? You may think you're the real Master Mas, but your wife thinks you're delusional.
Yes.
I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity.
Oh my god.
First of all, if there's one thing that's the case, then why did you think about shopping?
Okay, so he was
I
trying to
guess you could
steal
say
it
I'm a
to fund
desk
the
wife.
wife's shopping addiction. Okay.
I'm not an alibi for the night. Doom that night, and dancingly descended upon the scene.
Okay. Wake up and
I have evidence.
rookie fridge of the person in the night belongs to you, correct? Important pieces of evidence. The wallet was found at 1 a.m. at the security.
Oh yeah!
Mr. Delight.
He used to work at KB Security. I remember.
Security.
Okay.
Minutes to get there by stick a coffee.
You the only one that calls me slave.
It's just ridiculous. Looked like I was there and not at the height when you took it. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. Why did you want a motive?
Mr. Nick.
No, Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security.
Uh-huh.
He was a professional security guard. I remember that. Alibi saved him from being convicted as a thief. From being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder. Wait, someone died? What? Wait, who died? Scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true.
Oh, I forgot about that. There was a murder. Someone died.
I tell you.
Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. I'm looking forward to another Yeah.
Me too.
Look at that grin! Ray, calm down! Okay. Whew. Happened. Presence was me. Arrested for murder on. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Huh. Doesn't love at first. I hate these kind of people more than anything. Oh, you mean what? There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Okay. Why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more anxious. I went to try and find out more about the real criminal. I also had a suspicion that she was somehow involved in this. Not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And she's the real Master Damaske. Knew more about Master Damaske than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment. So you went there to ask. She's fine with thieves? I thought she wasn't okay with criminals. So I forced my way past her and into his house. Suddenly she feels... Yeah, the wife was sus somehow, is what I remember. Do you know anything about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie was once. Professional security. Doesn't know. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, why don't you just right now? Miss life. Ronnie saved her life? Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. I'm not the kind to just curl into a ball, so I fought back. They took me hostage. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Oh my... I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to the two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it! Stop it! Robbers' face turned pale. Robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger. What is that dude wearing? I was gonna say. That's why. Okay. Okay. Nothing's really... So we now are in the CEO's office, the one who died. The walls in here look thick, just like you would expect in a CEO's office. Made... Do I really sound like that to you? The point is I can tell when someone feel like wrong. It was such a nice... How we put our heart into... Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying. Okay, tell me about... Okay, here we go. Okay. Victim's name. Oh my god. Kane Bullard. CEO of KB Security. Pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 a.m. this morning. Okay. Estimated time of death was 1 a.m. in the morning on October 12th. Yes. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, an object in this room. Okay. Autopsy of Kane's hemorrhaging. Yeah. Blunt trauma to the head. Yikes. Okay. Why did it take almost a day to discover the body? Ah, Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Ooh, inside the safe. Yikes. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Aha.
Uh-huh.
I see. What happened to Master Masqué? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman.
Alrighty.
Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean Detective Atme? That was great. The guy got what he deserved. Ha ha ha. Now that I think about it, Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. He was mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. Ha. That would explain how he managed to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Okay, so we've uncovered that Master Masqué
There's just one thing I can't figure about his first heist.
Atme, except
The Tear of Eminon. There was a witness on that one.
a witness.
Wait. The gem and the thief. This guard. Haven't I seen him before somewhere?
That's Ron!
Ronnie?
That's Ron!
Is that Ronnie or is it Larry?
Oh, that could be
that. Yes, that could be Larry. Ronnie or is it Larry?
Could
We
be
don't
either.
like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. I think he did that way just because he knew it hurt. Did Master Maniac. I've never heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor office. Came out of nowhere. Damn. No way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in the court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. I knew something was off about him, so I asked around.
Uh-huh.
Nobody would talk to me. They just all turned the other way.
Uh-huh.
That's not what I meant. Iceman? Maverick? Okay. A dead gun. If Mr. Bullet... Huh.
Okay.
It's a cake. It's only alibi. Except for one.
He was security chief?
Security chief? It's a lot simpler than...
Okay.
About this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting. It's not about anything. It's not about any sort of security operations. This huge file is all about Master Masqué. It's filled with information on him.
Okay.
Crime scenes. Look at the last page. It's a list. Tear of Eminon, 100,000. It's a list of the treasures. Okay, 100,000 is the value of the stolen item.
Okay, so we have a list. Was it an inside job?
This looks like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. Filled with a bunch of files. Files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Okay. Huge framed photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. The title written at the bottom. The greatest sunrise of my life. Maybe if he had lived... Emergency.
Was it?
It's an
Emergency buzzer.
This alarm connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
I see.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer.
Aha!
Mr. Buller, the victim, wasn't wearing...
So he didn't press the buzzer, so whoever was
Okay.
with him was someone that he probably knew and trusted.
Okay. Victim doesn't make an... Okay, tell us more about Mr. Bullard. He was dispensed out to buildings to guard them. He must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. money. I can't get. He did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, Master Mask. Aha. And after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. Ah. Wait, so it was him that sent Ron the blackmail letter? True identity revealed to the world. Come to KB security at 1 AM. What was his true identity though? That doesn't make sense. Pain Bullet had been blackmailing Ron DeLight anyway. Mr. Light used to work at KB security, right? What was it that made him quit? Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. This blackmail letter is so confusing. Okay, if you don't want your identity revealed to the world, so I'm guessing the identity of Master Maske, bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red diamond? Imagine if it was like Ron blackmailing the CEO instead. Can you imagine that? Okay. Security guard office. Yeah, also, where's this red diamond that they're talking about? Yeah, we don't know what the red diamond is yet. Wow, this really is something. God. Larry! Here I... Okay. I was an employee. Naturally, I'm a pro. I looked into his back. Fired! So he didn't quit. Okay, he was fired! And there was no warning. It just happened all of a sudden. Aha! Okay. Must have done something bad to get fired. Like maybe skipping out on work to go pick up hot-time security guard. Okay. Security camera set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
Security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business, but I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. Okay. You were in the office when the murder took place, weren't you? Well, why do you say that? It's just a part-time job. Part-time, you're still... Huh? You were here that night, right? Larry. Larry. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. I have reached the limit. Larry! Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. Okay, I think we're caught up. I do think we are caught up. Wait, it was actually that long ago? Holy moly. Really? Bruh. What? Do I not have it downloaded? No. What? Uh-oh. Was this before I got my... Oh, no. Was this before? Oh my god. Wait, where is it? Wait, was it on PC? Wait! Oh my god, I'm so lost. Bruh, I'm so lost. It was on Steam. I'm stupid! I don't know why I thought it was on my Switch. It was so long ago. Oh my god, it was so long ago! Okay. Just a little bit silly. Don't worry about it.
Just a little bit silly. She's silly.
She loves silly. Hey, sure. Why can I not hear the game? Oh, that is why. Ah! Hello? Why can I not hear the game? Oh no! Hello? Uh-oh. Let's do... Aha. We're back! Wonderful. Okay, so we have discovered that Larry was lying and that Larry was actually there at the night of the murder. Okay. We're so back. Oh my god. Huh. Okay. How could you do this to us, Larry? The two psyche locks? I forgot I had to present the thing. Okay. Present. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
But of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
Didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight?
But that was that, and then this is this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night?
Never! I didn't sneak out. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
Do we have anything? No fingerprints. Could it be the camera? Because the murder happened the same time that the... Wait. Okay, I don't know if I have that evidence yet. I'm talking about the CEO building, right? Okay. Okay, I don't think I have enough yet. So, let's move. Let's examine real quick. Did you say, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration. Oh boy. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some leather?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn?
Oh god.
Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident.
Doesn't the suspense kill you? Don't you want to know what oh my god, Larry. Oh, Larry. Is something wrong with the audio? I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay. But for a different reason. Audio muffles. Huh? That shouldn't be happening. Okay.
What's this?
Something's written on the poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Okay, this sounds serious. What does it say? Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Wendy! Wendy, old bag! She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Wendy was in charge? She's on vacation, which is why I'm so relaxed right now. Okay. That's my partner's seat. You have a partner? Well, that's what I call she's my superior, kind of a weird old lady. This tea spilled all over that machine. Don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk over mine. It still works fine, more or less. That's concerning. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Okay. Instruction manual. What? Somewhere? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would have calmly looked for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so there's nothing here. So we have to find something that proves that Larry wasn't there that night. How do we prove that Larry wasn't there that night? Am I missing something? Wait, who found Ron's wallet? Was Larry the one who found Ron's wallet? I vaguely remember something. Larry found the wallet at 1 a.m. Okay, that means that he was not at the... Okay. That was the information that I was missing. Okay. Because if he found the wallet at 1 a.m., it means that he was not in his at his desk manned. manning the desk at 1 a.m., which was the time of the crime. Okay. Were you working hard as you're supposed to? Of course, why wouldn't I have? Okay. But that was that and this is this. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll bet you $1. Okay. Okay. It would be the wallet. Is it? So it is muffled? I wonder why. That's not me. I don't know why it's being muffled on this end. How did... I have no filters on though. That makes no sense. Hello? Did you hear that? Dude, my computer is possessed. I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect to remember every single little detail. I do expect you to remember something that happened yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? 1 a.m. in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, you were away from the security guard office.
Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about.
What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guys whose shift was before mine. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Used the key card. Hell yeah. When you use this key card, does it leave a record? It does. But I can't show you the record to just anyone, you know. The key card data was already made public in the trial.
What? I didn't know that!
Any kind of request for information is supposed to go through me. Okay. According to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. Someone used this to get into the CEO's office. Happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Larry! Larry!
Oh, Larry. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. It was my fault. Larry. There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My daughter happened. Your Donna. Hold on. I'm gonna reload the game real quick. Because I'm a little bit concerned about the audio. Did I save? Oh. Okay, let me try this again. There's no filter on it. It could be my mixer, that's what I'm guessing, so. Let's see if this works. A Madonna happened! Your donut. Does it sound slightly better? I got a bad feeling about this. My Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was it? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke! Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? So, is that why you left the security guard office? Huh? Okay, if that's the case, I don't know what's going on. Because it sounds... The smack sound effects are usually louder. Well, they're pretty soft on my end, too. Can I just make them... Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening with the mixer, but anyway. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? He curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything! Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will! Oh, Larry. Larry! As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence that we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! What am I supposed to present to this man? The button? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right! Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Bro. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks. I tried. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. Bruh. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder. Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can... Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry! Larry! Oh, Larry. What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! But how? It can't be. It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once. In the morning. At around 1 a.m. Larry. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry! But it went off in the morning, but he never touched the button. There were no fingerprints on it. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible! It can't be! The buzzer went off once at 1:02 in the CEO's office. Uh-oh. Look what you've done, Larry! Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Uh-oh, never mind. Oh, am I supposed to present it to him again? You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? Larry, what are you... Oh, Larry. Do you honestly have any new information on the buzzer record? The record? No, nothing at all. Okay. Is that it? That might be it. Okay, so let's move out and maybe go to... Oh. That's true. I guess we didn't talk to him yet. No. There's nothing left. Not here. Oh! Lordy Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. The treasures of Quran exhibit are all ruined. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it, you know, the urn of Master Masque's desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. Whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up, be filthy rich! Okay. Okay. Is there anything new here? Maybe not. Tiny version of the village. Okay. And that's where the urn was gonna be displayed. Put my attorney's badge there. Okay. Oh. October 13th, Atme Detective Agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know that he was actually Master Masqué, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? I just noticed. Gumshoe was nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of Master Masqué's investigation all the way up to yesterday? A murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? Okay. Okay. I don't think we need anything else from this room, do we? Okay. Maybe we go... basement. Aha! Oh, Andrews! Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. Why is she still hanging down here? So, how's it going? What about the secret urn? Why are you so sus? The urn? Oh, it's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? Oh, you really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Masqué's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. That detective was actually the thief? That's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the master guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago! And when was it when the card arrived? 10 days ago. So we sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. He must have really wanted the urn. I guess so. Something doesn't seem right. What? So Master murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. To defeat the Huns, the night of the thief, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the theft himself. He was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Masqué pretty well. I'm so glad you got your sacred urn back. There's something that bothers me. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You are so sus, Adrian. Adrian, what have you done? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Adrian? Oh, God. Tampered evidence! Updated urn? It means that the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Hold on. I'm gonna try to increase the gain. Does this do anything? I think I'm just making it louder. The urn that was submitted before court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before. That's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. You're the one who said that it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn... Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? I am. Well, that's the only evidence that I have. Uh-oh. It was a fake after all. Huh? Oh god. Okay, I don't have it yet. Okay. There was paint, there was things, okay. I know they said there was an arrow, but there's nothing. We can't go anywhere. Ah! evidence to prove that it was... Huh? How do we prove that it was the real urn that was submitted? Okay, the pathetic looking wooden box had the sacred urn in it. Okay. You made that poor excuse of a box? Bruh. Okay. And then there was the bent. It was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Athme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Okay, then how did the sword get bent? Okay.
I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix the sword myself. I know I don't look like it, but I have complete confidence I can fix it up right away.
Okay. Looks like to me that's been dry for several days. Why is there a square? Is that where the box was? Something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left shape is shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is important in any way. The gasp. That's where the box was, because the box is pink paint all over it. Okay. Anyway, what can we present? Present evidence that it was the real urn. What? How? I'm so confused. We need the urn. Okay. Where do we get the actual urn? Ah!
Ah! Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight, did they finish the interrogation?
Oui. But please, don't leave me anymore. Don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see,
on the same night the sacred urn was stolen from the Lordy Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And that's when the CEO was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Do you still insist that you are Master Masque?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
Okay. It's starting to get irritating. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Hee 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 ha 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 ho 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 hee 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 hee.
Okay. The tragic clown.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. You were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. So, that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security.
Yes. I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
What happened next?
Well, I used to work there. Work there? So I knew where the sales office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the calculator to unlock the door.
Okay, that's when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone wasn't there.
Someone.
Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it main bullet that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless.
He did.
The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
That's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
What did you do after that?
Well, I got houses there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building.
So I knew how to avoid being spotted. All of a sudden, kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Wait a second! Ron is saying that he got hit on the head, right? If he got hit on the head in the CEO's office, how did the sword end up in the basement? Questions, questions. Questions. Ha ha ha! Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security?
Ugh! How did you?
I'm begging you! Please don't tell Desi! Please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone.
Thank goodness.
No,
Suppose I'll have to tell her sometime.
She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her? Desi would despise me if she ever found out that I was living in a life of crime.
A criminal. A thief. She'd never forgive me.
My marriage would be over! Why did you become a thief in the first place? Because she spends money like it's water.
There's no job in the world that would bring in enough mullah. Except being a thief. That's what I thought anyway.
Interesting. Is this... Okay. Okay. So someone came in, he moved the body, but he got hit on the head. He got hit on the head. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone. Okay. Maybe we can ask what this is. So about this. Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute. We copy that data. Don't show it to him. Oh. It's my billfold. There was no evidence that the photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58 a.m. Okay, I have to show this brooch to someone. It was... How do I prove that it was the urn was real? What do I present to... Aha! This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullet.
Hey, this is a list of all the things. This is a list of all the things that Master Masquer stole. And that's the value of each item listed in...
$100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me.
Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. Interesting. The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullet was killed.
Oh! That's scary!
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office.
Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket.
Does this buzzer have something to do with the case?
There's no prints on it.
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist.
Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. He must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration.
I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic back bucket. And I quickly changed into my security guard costume. Pretty clever, eh? So that is him. Hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is that you?
That's right. A nice trick if I do say so myself.
Okay. But as you might expect, Detective Atomy found this disguise. Wait, so he found the disguise. Wait a second. So you're telling me that the first heist was actually him and not Detective Atme? Because if Detective Atme found the disguise, that's the first time he would have gotten his costume, right?
Yes, I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I have got a chance to remake my costume.
Remake? It took quite a few days to complete. I received the first of the blackmail letters. Letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! What? Is this blackmail letter? Is this the first one that you got?
Oh, no, of course not. But this is the first one that's ever called me out to a specific location.
Did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes. Just a few days after the Tea of the Emerald heist. That first letter it said I know you did it.
Someone found out that about your true identity? Just like that? Ah,
that's not easy being a master thief, you know.
I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say.
In the end, I had to give up this treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that... Wait, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry.
After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. What? I started getting the plans in the What? 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 Dude, what? I'm so confused. Back up. Keep talking. Bro! There's a new dialogue option? Where? Oh, heist plan, sorry.
I didn't realize I went back up to the top.
What are these plans that you're talking about?
There were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. Well, they showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
The one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. Wait, so he was Master Masqué? Someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. Why is my immediate thought the wife? Why do I feel like it's the wife?
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box.
Where is the safe deposit box? I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. So you went after the sacred urn because of one of the plans too?
Oh, well, see, truth is, I've never seen the...
What?
All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Kane Bullet, you swear it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. I was afraid to discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why? If the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? Oh, so he was trying to go for the lesser sentence by being found guilty as a robber instead of a murderer. Mystic Maya!
Hey. Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls, what have you been up to? Sacred urn. I took it back to the Korean to have it examined.
Oh, thank God! That's where the urn went.
Well, there's no need to worry. It's the real urn.
Okay, that's a relief. I was really worried. There we go.
But there's one small problem.
What?
These cute little pink splotches. They said it's paint, and they were put on the urn recently. Please don't forget about me.
Okay. Let's go back to basement.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Ha. Ha ha. Oh, now you want me to examine it? Okay. The box, this is the box that was Sacred Urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint. Oh my God, Pearly, thank goodness you came back. We needed your expertise. It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. Okay. Alrighty, let's investigate again. Wooden box that had the Sacred Urn in it has pink paint splashes on it. Okay. And then, if we go here, it looks like to me it's been dry for several days. The bottom left is shaped oddly.
Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the box was there. If you look here, there's a bit of paint on the box as well. It matches! Wow!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Okay. All right! Miss Andrews! It's time! Take that! Okay, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Blah 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 blah. Do you have any evidence? Yes? It is the real one. Take that! Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Baelz went back to the Kuran village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? It was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. Quite recently, too. Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Because of the... I am! This poster. It was made recently, right? The poster for the exhibit. At the time, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Army! When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell me the truth. Why did you break the urn? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. The box? Well, Miss Andrews, this urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box. No matter how you look, the paint seems exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? The urn was dropped along with the box. That's how they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. Rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in the basement house. If I can prove that, it means the urn was broken here too. Bada bam! Take that! I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into the part of the paint stain. Am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there! That's when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. What happened? You were in the basement. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Oh. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. Bruh. Okay. I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Korean Village. I tried so hard to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. I didn't know how it was originally written. Any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said army. Hey! Oh, Pearls! Anyway, I put the urn in the storeroom and no one had seen it since. Okay, so it was repaired 2 weeks ago, replaced in its box, kept out of sight. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. Ugh. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks. What? 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 There were no paint marks on the walls or the floor. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. But there's still one thing I find strange. The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. The statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. Well, Miss Andrews, what? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? What? On the day before the theft, statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? And also the sword is gone. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. That night, the real thief was at KB Security. So why did another Master Masqué show up here? The murder trial is starting tomorrow. It looks like that thief is going to make another appearance. Oh my god! Oh! Trial time! It's trial time! It's trial time! Yes! Everybody get your coffee. Take a sip. Oh. Hey, Nick. What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? They say they're going to try him as Master Masqué. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Masqué's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Who said that? Oh my god, what? She went home. She said she can't neglect her training. I know you don't like me. Dude, that's scary. Who's saying that? Who's talking? Ah! Who was that? Why is no one registering that voice? What? Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one... Oh, it's you. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second. You don't mean... You're the murderer? No! No! I'm just a poor thief. No, wait. That cannot be right.
Our thief can't really be poor.
Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been setting to him to help him commit the heists. Dude, my money's on the wife. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. I'm afraid that's not an option.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Von Delight.
Defense is ready. You're ready? Our preparation is the last refuge of the week.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot.
Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Victim is Kane Bullitt, CEO of KB Security. Okay, body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. Time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. on the previous day. And that's when our lost little kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness.
What? I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. That is true. The first sip of the coffee is always the best.
Mr. Godot, your witness.
Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. White, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections. Defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, Wright. Okay. 17. What's wrong with 17 cups of coffee? Serious question. That's too much coffee. What if they're all decaf? That's a possibility, isn't it? You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What? Huh? No! That's not true! For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Okay, he already looks plenty guilty with that face that he's making. Once he opens his big mouth... Hold on. I need to get a blanket. I need to get comfortable for this trial. Oh my god! Blankie! Oh!
Snuggle, snuggle, snuggle.
Imagining Phoenix Wright in a big blankie right now, it's really funny.
Is it cold? No, it's just... Okay.
Comfort blanket! Okay. once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Okay, ready. Ha, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Blood, why did you go to KP security? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Okay, testimony time. That evening around 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Blood in his office. Blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working there until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Okay, seems pretty straightforward. 1 a.m. Exactly the time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Hell yeah, they do. Ah, it's bitter today too. Just like my destiny. Okay. 1 a.m. You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit... Okay. Too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. It's never too late for a coffee date, Godot. What are you talking about? I disapprove. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. It was the first time I've gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Of course. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Press harder. What did the blackmail letter in question say? Bring $50,000. Money. A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! Wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Okay. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? If you don't want your identity revealed. I'm sure he was referring to the whole Master Masqué thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullet didn't have anything on me. As long as Desi believes in me. Oh, that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master Masqué. Huh. Okay. I'd be working until a year ago. I knew where his office was. You used to be a security chief? Yes, that's right. A year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Why was he fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that. Okay, then I take it... Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. My salary wasn't nearly enough, so Why am I first hearing about it now? Run! Run! Oh. Ron! Ron, what are you doing? Ronald! I can't believe you stole that data. I am absolutely disgusted. I am now facing an inquiry at work, and it's entirely your fault. The howler works. That's real bad. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security information on all sorts of companies. Since I was the security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Ah, Mr. Bullet found out and I was fired immediately. What? I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I'd quit on my own. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. So you admit that you stole data from your company. Okay. Okay. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Well, she does now! Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money. So Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Please try to stay focused. If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Mm-hmm. What do we have? Let's see. We have... We've got the newspaper clipping. We've got the list. We've got the buzzer. And the testimony. We can also prevent... That's true. He's 23? Oh my god.
Objection!
Did that objection sound okay? Okay. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there.
Hold it!
What were you being blackmailed about? Master Gate.
Objection!
Oh! I'm afraid that reason isn't gonna hold up anymore. Oh my god, his voice was so deep. His voice was so deep. Oh my god. Audio setup. Huh. What the? Huh? Noise gate deactivated. Equalizer. What? That's so strange. Because I don't hear any of it, so I don't know why it's... Uh-huh. It was vital. It was all over once I was fired. But it's true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Oh, no, I just turned down the sound, the actual sound myself, guys. Hold on.
How does that sound?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he could have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as the company data thief was made public. Men are like the colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. What? Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Why would Mr. Light want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? I mean, then the wife would find out, right? What you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Eh? Sorry, that's really bothering me. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna keep playing, and then I will watch the VOD and figure out what happened. Okay. What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very, very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Mr. Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me. My Desi, she's... Dude, I'm telling you, it's the wife. It's the freaking wife, okay? The wife is the mastermind behind all of this. And he kind of had like a sneaking suspicion but never confronted her. I'm telling you. He doesn't want to get the wife in trouble. I'm telling you, it's the wife. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What? Mr. DeLide stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. Oh my god, you're so close to me, Godot. Huh. And that's how the murder came about. Oh my god. That chiseled jaw. No, everything's... No! Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry! Was that a threat? Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things so far. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife. He killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, suspicious shadow... Ah! Wait! 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 I just had to look at the silhouette! Wait! That was at me! Wait, oh my god, that was at me. Oh my god, that was at me. That was, wait, what? But, how? What? But he was stealing the urn! How was that possible? Okay. But I was suddenly hit on the forehead, and I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Buller was lying there, dead. Suddenly hit on the forehead. I believe the detective from yesterday provided a similar testimony. He said that Master Masque struck him on the head from behind. He used that excuse because he did it to someone else. Oh my god! Oh my god! Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit, that was all a lie. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. What? What are you saying? I was really attacked. Okay. Special blend. I want your special blend. I mean, blend, what? I faith and run. I know we didn't do it. Okay. When I entered the office, suspicious shadow. Hit in the forehead, being a bit dazed. Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
There was 1,000 of me, and even one knew I'd tell you. Trust me. Okay, how was the victim Mr. Bullet at the time? Well, what do you mean? Was he already dead, or was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think? What? Hit on the forehead? Wait, if you were hit on the forehead, it means the person was right in front of you. I was hit on the forehead. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, it was a fast and powerful hit. I think I was a little dazed for a while. Why are you so useless? If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Wearing what? Why, my Master Masque costume, of course. So there were 2 of them? Wait. What? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Masque. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO KB Security. What? Ron. Ronald! Dude, what? Why are you doing this to me, Ron? What is Ron? Oh my god. Ron. Oh my god. He's worse than the updated autopsy report. Dude, I'm getting an updated Ron every 3 seconds. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it until now. Wait. Oh, that's not right. You know, somehow, sometimes things just slip your mind. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Okay.
Hold it!
Why were you dressed up as Master Masque? Why? Because I am Master Masque, of course. What are you talking about? Master Masque's trial is being held next door. Ah, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Masque's issue. Wait, so it wasn't about the data? So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. It's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than expected. What? What's he talking about? What do you mean took a lot longer than expected? Oh, opening the safe, of course. What? My cape got caught on the safe door. This all happened when I was... Oh my god, run! 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 Just stop talking! Ron, just stop! Ron, just stop talking! Please! Ron! Your Honor! Can I drop him as a client? Can I revoke his rights to speech?
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes? You were the one that hid the body?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable!
What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? The answer is simple. When they take them off.
Godot, that was really good. That was really good, but maybe it might be a little unrelated to what's happening right here. But you're doing really good, Godot. I know where you're coming from. Keep it up. You're doing real good, Godot. But if we could just return to what the issue is at hand, maybe that would be more beneficial for everyone in the room.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's a murderer? So you're not as stupid as you look. You knew about this whole safe business? Yeah? Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Who knows? Okay. When you came to? Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room. Do you know when your assailant made their escape? I'm afraid I don't really remember. Once they hit me, I lost all track of what was going on. I think that's when they made their escape. Oh, what a convenient story for you. I don't know why you're telling me. Okay.
Hold it!
10 minutes! Okay. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway?
Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
That's not exactly what I meant. Why did you have to hide the body?
When I first saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
I think you had a simpler reason for that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. "10 minutes? What? Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes doing it? Wait, there is something about the 10 minutes thing. Okay. 10 minutes. Why is 10 minutes a problem? Let's see. So the warehouse camera went off. No. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Autopsy report was at 1 a.m. The buzzer went off at 1:02. Yeah, normally you wouldn't want to stay because if the buzzer went off at 1:02, you would scramble to leave because you'd think security was coming. And since he was the security chief, he knew that the security would come. Unless he knew that security people weren't gonna come. Oh! Oh!
Objection!
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. If Mr. Ron DeLight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, the security card would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Let's remember who we're dealing with. He probably had no idea there were security personnel. But he used to be the security chief.
Objection!
Objection! Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
Objection! But as it turns out, the guard never came. That has nothing more than a coincidence. It's not important that my friend Larry Butts is a goddamn idiot. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. DeLight could have known.
Objection!
Go! Objection! Objection! Is a bomb, Your Honor! Objection! 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 It's a sure bet that Mr. DeLight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection!
Objection! This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he couldn't have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What is going on? Oh, he fuming. He fuming! Fine, let's hear your theory. All right, guys, I'm gonna try one more thing. Give me like 3 seconds. Okay. It's bugging me more because it sounds completely fine in my ears. So, because it sounds fine to me, I don't know why it sounds weird to you guys. Yeah. Anyway, recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted! That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body! Oh, he's fuming so hard. Well, what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out. The buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in the room! Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer! Order in the court! Order in the court! This is...
Objection!
Objection! This is preposterous! It was this kid! Oh dear. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard!
Objection!
Objection! Then who pressed the buzzer? It was... The victim! No, it couldn't have been the victim! Because he wasn't wearing gloves! He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. No. No. I can prove it. Defense's opinion. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. There were no fingerprints. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard has pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind too.
Objection!
He obviously wiped them off.
Objection!
But why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched the button. I know he did.
Objection!
But there's no fingerprints. been forced to eat crow. What? If the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. Hold on, just give me a minute. Okay, so the real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place. Killer clobbered Mr. Delight, sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Wait, could it have been like... The murder took place, right? And he hit the security button to distract the security officers from going all the way to the first floor so that he could then run down to the basement to steal the urn? Huh. Why did the real killer sound the emergency? Oh no, are there different buildings? Oh, okay. They didn't mean to call the security guard to find out what it did. Honestly, it could have been the third one. It could have been a mistake. Unless they meant to call the security guard. It does make sense. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. The killer called the guard on purpose. But he never showed up. Uh-huh. You're saying that the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, he called the guard to frame the light. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. Victim, who was already dead. The defendant, who was out cold, dressed as Master Masqué. Dude, that silhouette, it's Luke! The third killer, the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Kouseki Biju! Thank you so much for the redirect. Hello! We're in the middle of a 6-month-old crime. Spoilers! That was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Huh? Why'd he spit out? Order! It would seem... I've been made to eat my words once again. Kouseki Biju, look, it's Godot! Isn't he beautiful? I mean, he's alright. Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Masqué, so... You mean the real killer is... I knew it! It's Luke! It's goddamn Luke! But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity. They also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. The killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullitt.
Take that!
Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Masque at all. He is in actuality the true murderer of Kane Bullitt! Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? It's capital crime punishment with a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday. When he confessed, there was a huge commotion. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Master Mas had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. So Luke was trying to do exactly what Ron did. And they both just tried to do the same thing? To be found guilty of robbery instead of murder? He was stealing the urn at Lordy Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Masque was Luke Adamy's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. Wait, so who was the one stealing the urn? Wait, what? Dude, what? Hold on. What? There has to be another person. We're missing one person because it still doesn't answer the question of who was actually stealing the urn at the time. Okay. I think it's the wife. For Luke Admy's verdict, it was a pretty simple trial after all. We're going to stop this trial and stall that one. We need to do it now. You have proof that the detective was the one who actually committed the murder. Needed to attract the attention of the entire, has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof, we'll be left to no grounds for appeal. Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Mia! Your Honor, defense requests immediate recess. Oh, pain.
Well, so Detective at me.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, sir, Detective at me. You were the one.
Who are you? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Admy.
Hold it!
Are we okay? Are we okay? All right, I'm gonna let it just buffer for a little bit, and then maybe I'm gonna take an idle meeting, and I'll be right back.
Back.
Oisha.
We back? Why is the music skipping around? It shouldn't be. Sounds absolutely fine to me. Okay. Okay.
Ow, ow. My tummy is sore.
don't hand down your verdict yet. Please. I just realized he has a red gem on his hand. Didn't the blackmail letter say something about the red gem? Could the blackmail letter have been for him? Wait a minute! Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome to my courtroom. Who is this? Oh my god, you look terrifying. Who's this hose, alright? He's Canadian. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke, at me.
Accusation? You accuse Master Maske.
That man is not Master Maske. He's a ruthless murderer! What? Bro. Yo, this is crazy! Oh my god, wait, I'm cooking. Hold on, my brain is about to go in overload. What if... Dude, the wife is connected somehow. I know the wife is in this, I just don't know how. But what if it was the wife that wrote that blackmail letter, wanted 50,000, right? Because of her shopping addiction, and planned to sell it to Luke and me because they were in cahoots together, but didn't end up sending it before the husband found out, before Ron found out, and Ron thought it was about him. Bro, that's my theory. That's my theory. I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordy Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atby want to kill Kane Bullard? This is concerning. The court is back in session. Please take the stand. Okay. Okay. Well. How do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Maske. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Maske. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger! I knew it! I knew it! Wait. Wait. I'm still so confused. Because he isn't Master Maske, so what else is he hiding then? Because if he is not who did he get the red diamond for? Because it doesn't say that the red diamond that you stole is the red diamond that you received the other day. So who gave him the red diamond? And who else knows that he was given the red diamond? Oh my god, this is too much. Oh. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Maske? Of course! Very well then, Luke Admi. Let us begin with this simple question. Okay, so Kane Buller was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. Huh? Okay. Stealing the urn as Master Maske, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Uh-huh. Time which the camera captured Master Maske was at the same time as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of this crime scene.
Hold it!
You have your cross-examination. Okay.
Hold it!
This photograph is proof, correct? Okay. The man in the photo is clearly wearing a mask. Okay. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the paint and the brooch, because those two things are missing. Because the brooch was snagged on the statue, but the statue is not in the photo, which means it was like pushed away already. So how did it get snagged if it wasn't anywhere near you?
Objection!
It could be an accomplice dressed up to create an alibi. Then the Master Maske has to be a fake. Exactly, you had an accomplice. Okay. Wait a second, hold on. Two weeks ago, she knocked the paint. What? Carried into the basement the day of the crime, moved again that night. Found in the shadow of the statues, torn off some clothing. I think it was either Larry or Desiree. Larry! No, but it wouldn't be... I can't believe I'm about to do this. Larry. Okay, it's not Larry.
Hold it!
Adrian Andrews hired you at one point? 20 days ago. You sent the calling card 10 days before the heist. It means you sent out the card after you began your security watch. Indeed. Perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. Detective Admin was always proud of his ace detective skills, but if the urn was stolen while he was the only one watching it, he had no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. Kind of odd.
Hold it!
Kind of odd. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence, right? You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
Wait, he was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. No. Okay.
Hold it!
About the camera that took this photograph. You think I altered the timestamp? Yeah. I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordy Taylor. On top of that, it was Lordy Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Either the mask is in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is fake. Hold on. Let's have a look at the photo again. Look at this photograph. I can't see the back of the box, so I don't know if there's paint on it. But it's something to do with the statue, because the statue was carried to the basement the day of the crime, and it was moved that night. Right? But in the photograph, it was already moved, so it had to be taken after. Wait, I'm so confused. Someone must have moved it. And that's when it took the... I'm so confused. I'm so confused. And this was found in the shadow of the statue.
Objection!
Oh, was it the wrong one? Oops. My bad. Wait, it wasn't though! It was taken at 12:58!
Objection!
Oh god.
Hold it!
Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. It's a statue, but it, it's probably this. And then, wait, hold on. The photograph contains no words, could turn out to be my witness, so we do the photo first.
Objection!
Oh, that's my bad. Maybe this?
Objection!
Nope. God damn it, which is it? It's something... Night of the crime. The paint?
Hold it!
Okay. There's something funny about this photo! We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match the memory of that night. Oh, because the statue would have been... Yes. Yep.
Take that!
There we go. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Not exactly. It's actually pink paint. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. It's considered the layout of the basement warehouse. There's something that should be there that is nowhere to be seen. Statue! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. It arrived, and then it would be the perfect size to cover up the paint stains. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in the spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, that statue should have been there.
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. This statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it to that distance. Why did they move it? Wait, okay, so I'm guessing Luke moved it, which is how the thing, the top of his brooch came off. My brain. Okay. Let's look at me. Okay. What basis do you have for your strange delusions? Very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement in the warehouse alone that night. Okay. Why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? Okay. The reason. Why? What reason did the witness have to move the statue? It can be found in the photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Master Masqué to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordy Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue would have been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore, which is why you had to move the statue. Wait, what? I'm so confused. The statue wasn't supposed to be there at that time. Which means he took... What was the question? Wait. What was the question? It's either the time... Okay, why he had to move the statue. Okay. So, he had to move the statue because the statue... I'm so confused. Wait a second. Okay, where is the lie in the photo? The time, I'm guessing. What lie in the photo would be exposed if the statue was in the place? The time? Or the brooch? It had to be inconvenient somehow, right? Wait. If the statue was there, it means that... I'm so confused. I'm guessing it's the time. Okay, thank God. Naturally, the lie in this photograph is the timestamp. On the night Luke and me went to the security, to KB security, and murdered Kane Bullard. Okay, therefore, it's obvious it would have been impossible for him to be at Lord Taylor. Dude, Bruh! I'm so confused, but okay. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Yeah, exactly. Remember, if you will, when was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? It was taken down at the day of the... Yeah, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly, okay. Luke Abney had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. But his brooch... What? But his brooch is not as... What? What? Huh? If he took it days earlier, wouldn't he have had the brooch? Like, I get why he moved, but also the paint. What? Okay, you know what? Okay, stop. I'm just making things more complicated than it has to be. The statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Okay, of course. So, on the day, Mr. Abby must have been quite nervous. Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. Okay. And that is why Luke Abney had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it had been in his photo. Okay. Have you forgotten this? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
Objection!
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? He also has no idea. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Put that coffee down. Never ask a man to put his coffee down. 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop. Okay. We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. Okay. So you're saying this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. There's one point that can't be denied. That's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams! Yo. That's deep. Mr. Damask! If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Masqué, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. Let's hear it. Okay. Received the request 20 days ago. Okay, it was placed in a box and Zavari! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I set my card 10 days beforehand. Handled security myself to ensure that my crime would go in smoothly. I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. That doesn't sound right. Zavari! Okay, cross-examination! 20 days ago, you were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, okay? It seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Okay. This box. Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even myself. Interesting.
Hold it!
You're sure you'd never seen the urn before? My security was focused entirely on the entrance of the warehouse. However, I have no information whatsoever slipped through my fingers. Okay. You mean this calling card? Uh-huh. Because Admin knew about the emblem. But if he knew about the emblem, then why is he not wearing an emblem in the security photo?
Hold it!
No one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. 1 a.m. October 12th? What? Oops. How did you know it was speckled? If you had never seen it? How did you know it was speckled? Wait! The math isn't mathing! Oh, the math isn't mathing. Oh. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
This is the photo that proves that, huh? I didn't think it'd matter terribly much. Detective Amy might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. And you know, he's been saying he's never seen the urn until that night. Okay. We got this. Which means he actually stole the urn, right? But when did she break it? Did she break it the night of... Wait, no. It was a couple days before, right? He had never seen the urn before he stole it. Okay, he's lying. Oops.
Objection!
Objection! If you really are Master Masqué, you also wrote this calling card, correct? Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card. Take good care of the speckled urn. It surely refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn. Truth be told, there is no way that Master Masqué could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern is actually nothing more than paint stains. And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lord Taylor! Ah! Cup 13. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to a human error, should I say, error-prone human. The pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. This calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Abby had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Because this photo was a fake. Your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds weight! So he stole the urn 2 weeks before the actual murder. Ah, I see. All right. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Cup 14. Uh-oh. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Masqué. Now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? Okay. Are you saying that Luke... you say that Luke at me was the one who killed Kane Bullet. Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Maybe he was in on it with KB security. Maybe he knew all along that the real Master Masqué was Ron, realized that he was absolutely useless, and then thought they could, because he was there at the very first crime, remember? And then once they realized that he was absolutely useless, he struck up a bargain with KB security and was like, hey, if we send him plans to do exactly what we tell him to, we get the treasures and then you give me some of them and money and we can sell them on the black market, which is how he got the red diamond. Okay. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron DeLite, as you say, he might have a very strong motive for murder. He was being blackmailed. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. Okay, here we go. I had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Boulevard decided to investigate Master Masqué and simply mistook who he was. Mistook? It was Mr. Bullard who wrote that blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes that he is Master Masqué, which is why Mr. DeLite saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. That explained the red diamond on your finger. Okay, Kane Bullard blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's... Okay, the handwriting test confirms it was indeed Mr. Bullard who wrote the letter. Okay, but I don't think it was meant for Ron. I think it was meant for Luke. Found in Ron DeLite's room, and it was written by Bullard. Okay. Who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check on Detective Athme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. What report? Maybe they were connected through their work? They were both involved in security. Okay, so there is no point of contact. Mistook? That wasn't what I meant. Who did the victim mistake Master Masqué to be? Ron DeLite, of course. Press harder. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Masqué? Don't you already know that? Zavari! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh, the famous Tear of Emanon, the magnificent jewel. The photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard. Oi! That's a bit rude. The victim clearly misread this article in Zavari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Masqué. Huh. You mean this blackmail letter? It says bring $50,000 and the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. I don't see an addressee on this letter. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. But the fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight?
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? I was certain you already knew. Sabari! KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. I was security chief. I stole data from the company and sold it. Okay. Kane Buller had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. There is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office, evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. Isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Masqué?
Hold it!
What? Have a memo from the wife. What? What? Ronnie thinks he's Master Masqué. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. What?
Hold it!
Now that's just your imagination talking. This is a deduction, a result of carefully applied reasoning. It's a long story and better saved for another time. Huh. We have to try and connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard. Okay. This blackmail letter right here, it says bring 50,000. The handwriting is without doubt the victims. I don't see an addressee. Okay. Wasn't meant for him. Okay. Can we present the letter to him?
Objection!
Here we go. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? If it's just a few. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. I don't know when a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that, but bruh. Contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Okay, so the blackmail letter said, if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Okay. And what contradicts that? I know it has to do. It's something. Could it be this? He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Is it the same? I've been wondering this ever since I saw the news clipping. Because it says it's a blue gem. So if he was sending it to actual Master Masqué, he would say the blue gem, but why would he say the red diamond? Uh-huh. I just don't know, like, I know... Oh, thank God. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. Contains a picture of the stolen jewel. Yeah, because, like, you know, you don't know if it's just... It could have been another red diamond that they stole. You never know. Okay. What about it? The problem is the jewel's color. Color? According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take the red diamond you received the other day. Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tier of emerald that Master Masqué stole at all. Yeah.
Objection.
And your point is? You're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? Yeah. Is that what I'm trying to say? Yes. This is who Kane Bull was actually blackmailing. It was you, Luke! Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have any sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single Master Masqué case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel. Oh, I forgot about this part. I forgot about that detail. Which is the red diamond that he's wearing. Right. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring! That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullet wrote that letter in order to blackmail you!
Objection.
Cup 15. You've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullet blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yeah, I am. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Kane Bullet threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. Atme killed Kane Bullet because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? I need to read this English properly. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity. Wait. I'm guessing as a blackmailer? Yeah, okay. Luke at me was a blackmailer, so he got blackmailed.
Objection.
Objection. Isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Buller was the one blackmailing Luke at me. Are you saying that at me was blackmailing someone else on top of that? It's the only thing that makes sense. Kane Buller was blackmailing Luke at me. But Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Oh! So Luke was blackmailing Ron because he really wanted to be the ace detective. So he was telling Ron how to do all of the mask. Oh! I get it now. Just a few days after the tier of Emanon heist. Right, there you go. I started getting the plans in the mail. Detailed plans. Ron DeLite is actually Master Masqué, but pretty bad one. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. DeLite steal his targets for him. Yeah, that's it. Silence!
Now I see, it's all becoming clear. When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions, am I wrong? What? How did you... You say that Luke at me, was blackmailing Ron DeLite? In which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Masqué.
Well, yes.
Ron DeLite started receiving plans from his second crime onward. Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
How did Luke at me know that Ron... He was in the photo. He was in the photo. I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention. The newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron DeLite in his guard uniform. Seems that Master Masqué didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. Oh my god, I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. Why, how dare you expose me like this? I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proudest detective in Oscar Master Masqué. Why can't you understand that? Got him. You are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you? Why are you trying to do something yourself with a big mouth of yours, you real fools? I say, none of you can compare to my genius. You're just jealous. There's nothing good you can handle blackmail, but there's not gonna move on.
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
Prepare yourself for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
17!
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Allow me to say one more thing. I will be the one to judge. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright. What? It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Emmy was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. But there's still one thing you haven't proved. Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Oh. Oh yeah, because... I've got to prove that Amy was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. Can we prove that he was there? Ron's wallet was found... Okay. I don't know if we can prove that he was there yet. Because we don't know how he entered. Well, we do have the... This is probably what was used. This was the murder weapon. But how do I prove... If we hear more of his testimony...
Objection.
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go. What do you mean? What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. You failed to prove that he committed the murder. It'll be too late. Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent, he cannot be tried again for the same crime. Guilty as Master Masqué, which means he'll be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. The fact that you are unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Phoenix, Even as Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer Luke Amy will go free. Objection! Come on, objection!
Objection!
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this was what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing, often makes mistakes as a result. Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to— Mia! A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Is YouTube okay? Are we dying again? Good do, good do, good do, good do. Good do, good do, good do, good do.
Mia! Long time no see, Phoenix. This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. Let's do this. There's nothing more we can do. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. Testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. These comments have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made those remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Mr. Godot? Oh, nothing. Godot? Aww. Let's hear it. Godot? Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Godot? Mr. Godot, what are you? I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine. I'd like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. Okay. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Why did you back down? What? Was not at Lordy Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. What? My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was wrong. What? Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was— What? How was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. How do you know it only sounded once? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Masque outfit. How did you know? Dude! And the blackmail letter? The victim lightly just mistook the color of the jewel. Bruh? Witnesses' earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. Okay. The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer. Okay, but you shouldn't have known what Ron was wearing. Okay. One chance? One chance? There isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony. What do you mean so we would see? Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence. If you can't point out the case-breaking contradiction, you lose. Cup 17. Oh, that was Cup 17. The last cup. Seems the time has come to put an end to this trial. Oops. Okay. Here we go. One chance. I had to leave to see about another vitally important... Wait, what? Okay, he wasn't at Lordy Taylor. Known about the date beforehand so that I had this photograph ready, but there's no date on the photograph. There's no photograph. I mean, there's no date on the photograph. Hold it. Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection.
You still don't get it? Do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. Oh. Oops. That's, whoops. I cooked too much. It was the sound. It was the sound, wasn't it? How do you know it only sounded once? Uh-huh. 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 About this last remark.
Objection.
What? 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 He was said I wasn't supposed to. He said not to press, but it said not to present evidence either. What? Oh. Oh, you can't press. Oh. It says press! What the fuck? Dude. That's just misleading. It says press. It literally says press. It literally says press.
Objection!
Oh. Okay. So it was the wrong statement. Okay, so I wasn't right. Okay, I don't understand. So I am supposed to press? But it has to be the right one. Okay. I see. Okay, so that wasn't the right statement. Okay, so it wasn't the sound either. So what was the contradiction? Let's see. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. What job request? We've never heard about a job request. The buttons did not leave any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints. The light was wearing his oh, was it the outfit one? See, I don't know how much he's read, right? But I'm guessing it might be this one because if he was still in if it was in the next room, he wouldn't have heard Ron say that he wore his outfit. So there's no way he would have known that Ron was wearing his outfit unless he was actually there.
Hold it!
Yeah, okay. About this last remark.
Objection!
What? Okay, thank God. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. But this... Anyway, whatever. Seems you finally admitted. You were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we? The button did not have any fingerprints. Why? Mr. TEDDYLOID was wearing his Master Masqué outfit. Indeed, that's what I said. More like your deductions prove you're a fool! I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get real thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron DeLite was dressed as Master Masqué when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known are the people who had been watching the trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Masqué. Enlighten us, how did you know about this piece of information?
Objection!
Come on, this detective must have known about it. We probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. Objection. Chances is what I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. DeLite was wearing his Master Masqué outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have find that out. Please, recall, if you will, Mr. DeLite's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. My client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. There's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atney.
Objection.
Objection. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. What are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight! Detective Atney, you saw Master Masquet at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing! Oh. Is he taking off? Is he a... Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. What? But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atney, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmail, Luke Atney tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Masquet in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
About the verdict.
I know. You've never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But
I really am Master Masquet!
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was that you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it, I've been careless. What do you think, Mia? As the defendant said, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then Master Masquet really is innocent? It would seem so. For now. Ron, shut up. Literally shut up. Yay! Not guilty! He just really wants to be Master Masquet.
boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I'm still master. Shut up, Ron!
You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Current Channeling School? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. We did it! Wait, so you're telling me the wife was sus for no reason? She just really had a bad shopping addiction and that was it?
Ah! Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore for now.
Come on, just be it. Just shut up, Ron. Just shut up, Ron.
You've been cleared of murder charges and got off as Master Masquet to boot. But in exchange, I've lost everything.
What?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Masquet. I did it all for one reason. For her.
Your wife?
She hates criminals.
Oh.
She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine. Nick can prove it.
I can.
Yeah, there's always a way. There's always a way. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. She always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have anything to worry about. Oh, there you are! Ms. Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined you really were Master Maske either. Ms. Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not really going to leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. Didn't you say you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Ma'am. Ma'am? 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 I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Darcy! Nicky boy, I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Mike! Congratulations!
Uh-oh. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another ow. So just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said a broken ball can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, look! Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Sure.
Yay!
Is that a maid outfit?
Little peek. Do we peek? Should we peek? It took 6 months, but we cleared it. That's enough. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation. It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone in his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee! I saw!
I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Why did that kind of look like me? Uh-oh. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright?
What? Finds the defendant. What? Did I just get an instant game over? What? January 6th, 10 a.m. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. But it does, Maya. That should be our resolution. Should be Zavari! Take on the world. What do you think? I think you've had enough mistletoe cake. Watching fireworks on TV, playing a board game. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Now listen, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to do! Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Have this. It's nothing much, but... Thanks! We need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, yes, are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. What is this? Deadly poison brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Defense attorney gave almost a childlike amateur performance today. What is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Is someone pretending to be me? Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. What? When was that issue from? December of last month. Last year, which makes it last month. It's old news. But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about? If it wasn't you, that only leaves one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony Nick? What are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? It's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty. What? My fault? The Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Sort of. You see what happens when you hot shots start getting too full of yourselves? I didn't do anything wrong. You better make this right, pal. Now. We gotta take the case back to court. It's already a guilty verdict. It's not easy getting it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution's gonna have to wait till next year. I'm gonna head to the courthouse. I'll drop by the precinct. Drop by if you need something. What? If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Dude, what is happening? YouTube, hello? Oh, hold on, give me a sec. What is going on? Alright. I'm gonna go idle meeting real quick. Hopefully it fixes itself before then. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm so confused. That's never been an issue before with the game. I don't know if, because it sounded completely fine on my end, like in my headphones. So I have no clue why it was like muffling. There are no filters on. I didn't change anything. Eh? It sounds like you have noise suppression on. Wait, even now? There was no muffling on my end, like at all. Was it also on my voice or was it just in the game? Only the game. Huh. But this music is fine. Huh. That is... Wait, does the background music sound weird to you at the moment? Just the game. That is so interesting. Well, we'll see. See how the video sounds, but huh, that's so strange. Anyway, well, I'm so sorry that it was very scuffy today. I know YouTube has also been really scuffy recently. I think just servers in general have been really scuffy. I know like Disney streaming platform also went down for like a day. I don't know. Well, hopefully I can get it fixed before then. I don't know. I'm so confused. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching though still. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We finally finished that case from 6 months ago. Ay, ay, ay. My tummy also is in so much pain. Owie. Ugh. But... Wait, why do I have a meeting? Oh, wait, no. Okay. I'll stream something tomorrow. Probably shorter. And we'll see. Alright. Well, thank you so much, everyone. I say super quick thank you to the super chats, and then I'm gonna go rest up, eat some food, because I am in pain. Grumbledore, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. Sunny G, thank you. Yayoi, thank you. You Kenny, thank you again. Neo Matrix, thank you. Pluvius, thank you. Pinoi-kun, thank you. Tommyba, thank you. Pinoi-kun, thank you again. Elsie Lappin, thank you. Binary Ghost, thank you. Dummy Pot, thank you. Al Kusanagi, thank you. Pinoi-kun, thank you again. Yayoi, thank you. Billy, thank you. Are you intentionally watching yourself play a game yourself? Yes, because I forgot what happened. Pinoi-kun, thank you again. Thank you so much. Murph Laser, thank you. Grumble Dog, thank your abs. I don't know. Maybe. What happens in the locker room, stay in the locker room. Anyway. Godzilla, welcome to the Rat Pack. Hoo-ha! Yayoi, thank you. What was your daily coffee limit? I try to stick by 2 a day if I'm working. If not, 1 a day. I normally need to pick me up in the afternoon if I have a lot of like recordings or like dance stuff happening. So I have one in the morning, then I have one in the afternoon. But if I'm just at home streaming, just 1 a day is fine. Yeah. Sarah, thank you so much. I'm off to participate in the Akashi Vermilion Tournament Entry Cup. Good luck! Good luck. I wish you luck. Thank you. And for those who are unaware, no longer fake news. My Nendroid is available for pre-order. It was 100% my fault. I did not read a previous message. Actually, I saw it. I skimmed it. I didn't realize that the date of the announcement was also included in that ping. And then in another ping, which was separate, they just sent me the banner posters. And I was like, oh. Oh. But no longer fake news! No longer fake news! Get it now! The Nendroid is real. She's so cute. I think shipping starts January next year. It's so cute. And the pre-orders are open until July, apparently. I don't know if that's true or not. Aisha. It's ranked number 1! Yay! Get it! He's so cute. Yeah. I think we're doing pretty good. But I've been working very hard. And you'll soon be able to see the fruits of my labor, hopefully. Yes. Yes. Also, if you haven't yet, get tickets to Serendipity. The new song is out. Miraculous! Was that your cute aggression noise? Yes, that was my cute aggression noise. Come on. I feel like once you see this Nendroid, it's very much cute. Like, she's so cute! Serendipity is soon. Make sure you get the streaming tickets and then also the in-person tickets. I don't know if they're still available. I don't know anything. Come see us! We've all been practicing so hard. And then we also have the baseball event. That's also really fun coming up. Fun. Can we yeet it? I would advise you not to yeet the Nendroid. No yeeting the Nendroid, please. But anyway, thank you guys so much. I think that's it for today. I'm probably gonna stream like a shorter, chiller game tomorrow, hopefully. I don't know. I'm gonna figure out what's wrong with audio. Goddamn. I don't like tech issues. But... Oh! Also! Lucky Fest tickets! If you haven't gotten your Lucky Fest tickets, I think they're also available. Yeah. Anyway. I'm tired. I'm gonna lie down. Thank you so much for coming, everyone! Is everyone streaming? Is anyone streaming? Let's see. Is that Mori Calliope? Let's go say hi to Koi Malapi. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. 안녕, 안녕, 샤오바다.